restart race lab again.
They safe back there. This lap was survival. You did a good job.
yeah, that was good. All I heard was tires screeching. I was like, oh shit. Yeah, trying to get my chat.
Did you see when Zed went around?
Working again.
20.471.
Hey, there it is. Just make sure. Work 3. Alright, there we go. Chat's working. How's it going? It's pretty good, man. I mean, we had a spin at the end of the stint that was right before my like 11:45 stint or whatever. So we had like 8 minutes of repairs, something like that. And yeah, we had about 8 minutes of repairs, and then I just jumped in, did my stint, and then I went to bed. I think overnight we had another 6 or 7 minutes of repairs at some point, so we dropped back a little bit more. But yeah, you know, other than that, as far as I've seen, pretty good. I was looking through the chat when I woke up this morning. Looks like somebody made an oopsie on the spreadsheet, so you know your boy had to get in there, and actually I didn't fix it. Paul fixed it. Yeah, just trying to slog through this thing, man. Any weather? Unfortunately, no, man. Yeah, I'm actually sad there's been no rain. I guess we still have a ways to go, but nothing as of yet. And the forecast is still clear for the next at least 90 minutes. So yeah, get a handle on where we are right now. Who's in the car? Is that Nick? Bro, I'm like so discombobulated. No, Paul. Huh? What happened here? Oh, never mind. So yeah, Paul's in. Okay, got it. Paul, then Colin, then Nick. So I've got a few hours. I'm currently slated for 4:11. What does it say up there? Yeah. So yeah, I need to update my stints. Thanks for the sub. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Yeah, I'm gonna update my stints. I can't sit for very long right now. I literally just woke up, showered. I need to eat breakfast. I need to do my mile. And then I gotta go run some errands. So I will probably be back 2-3 o'clock, something like that. To come back and do my last stint. Right, 4:11 to 5:09 is the current plan. So we'll rock that out. Turn the preview off. Yeah, it's tough, man. I know I bitch about rain and weather and stuff, but I really like it, especially in events like this where it's like just shakes things up. You know, it's the only thing that gives you a chance to have any kind of strategy is weather. Are you going to race the Indy 500? Pretty certainly, yes. I have not looked into it at all yet. I'm sure it's in like a week. So I need to do that. But typically, yeah, I typically do the Indy 500. I do the Daytona 500, stuff like that too. Carter on the team at P7. Nice, dude. No Brakes team. Love the name, by the way. Good luck to you guys. Y'all have been flying, brother. You want to teach me how to do an 804? I'd appreciate that. I think this split would have been the one my team would have done, so at least don't feel like we're missing out. Yeah, rain would have been awesome, man. What's up, Nick? Colin, yeah.
Clear on the left.
Definitely, yeah, they're gonna, I don't know, man, it just feels like we're on the cusp of some big changes within endurance racing, right? I mean, it just feels like right there. So I'm hoping. Okay. Well, I know how to do an 810, but I'll just mess it. But yeah, good for you guys, man. Up 21 spots, driving the Mercedes. Very smart. I gotta be honest, I kind of wish we were in the Mercedes. Not gonna lie. But anyway. Oh, one up from them. Ooh, the Aston. Okay, I got it. $100 tower catching. No, I'm good. I'm good. I thought you said one behind. You said one up. I was looking at the car that's behind that car. Y'all are Fight Club. All right. 35. From the Netherlands. You'd love to see it. All right. Cool. Well, yeah, I hope you guys have a good finish to your race, man. We're just trying to hang in there at this point. Yeah, for sure, man. You too. For sure. All right. What else? What else do I need to do, man? I'm trying to think. I'm a little stressed because I gotta eat. I gotta walk. I've got to run out, which I hate having to run out in the middle of these races. This is just, I don't know, like mentally, it's like my head is in one place. And if I've got to go do something else, it messes me up. But it is what it is. So anywho. Alright, y'all, look, sorry I got to step away, but I do, so I'll be back in a bit. My stint's at 4. I'll be back probably closer to like 2:30 or 3 o'clock. And lock in and try to knock it out. So thanks for checking in on the boys, see how we're doing. This endurance event for views has been insane compared to all the literally every other one we've ever done combined. So I don't even know what to say other than thanks, and I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. Credit card events probably won't see you. Yeah, I appreciate you, Seth. Appreciate you, brother. Have fun with your thing. And yeah, I'm gonna leave this up, obviously. So I'll be back in a while. Enjoy. Cheer on the boys. Make sure I've got everything good on the voice side of things. Yes, we can still hear them. I think, what should I do? Should I go back to TV view? Yeah, let's just do that. Go TV 1. Everything else is good. All right, I'll be back. Enjoy.
Crazy that somebody managed to drag gravel onto the track right there.
Yeah, that looks like they missed turn 1. Free to go.
All right, sounds good. I'm gonna step away for a little bit, but I'll be right back.
All good.
Car on your left. Clear. 12.092. Car on your left. Clear.
One more lap.
Copy.
12.834.
Sucks. That lap was going to be an 8:11, but those GT4s slowed me up too much.
That was happening to me too. I'd get nice green delta, then I'll just get ruined.
Yeah, it's all good. It's not about finding the best lap times, but it's nice when it works out and you can bang one in.
Nice, spraying was quick. I know he was a little worried about it.
Well, had I not been pitting this lap, and even before I got this draft, this would have been an 8:10.9 lap, so I'm happy with that.
Yeah. Nice job.
Pit boxing 10,
Nice job, man.
3,
Thank you.
2, 1. Right here.
Don't forget to check your TC and ABS and your brake bias.
Okay. Were you playing with it?
I was at 4 TC, 3 ABS, and 53 brake bias.
Okay.
Oh, and throttle shape I changed to 6. Shoot, I forgot to change that one back. Looks like you're on a throttle map 8 right now.
Okay. I don't know if I have that bound in this car. I'll have to go through the
can-
menu on the straight.
I was gonna say, you can change it in the black box.
Default map was what? 5?
5.
Okay.
I believe 6 is linear throttle, and then higher number is convex, lower number is concave. So I think it just means you're going to be a little more aggressive on throttle. Basically, it'll reach 50% faster.
Yeah.
I see you got it changed to 6, just so you know, 5 is the standard for the setup.
Yeah. Okay.
Car on your left. Clear.
All right, bud, you're looking good. I'm gonna head out for a bit and go hang out with the kids.
All right. Sounds good.
Good luck to you, bud. Have a good rest of your day.
Thanks. You too. See ya.
left side. Clear. Fifteen point 488. 12.931.
What up, my dude?
Hey man, how's it going?
Not too bad. Looking like you're running strong.
Yeah, got some free track ahead of me, which is nice.
No
How
rain.
the first few stints went. Yeah, no rain. Which is really good for me.
Track temp's starting to come up a little bit. Not too bad, though.
Yeah.
We're a minute 52 behind P12. It's not bad at all.
Thanks for helping me out with the stints.
Oh, yeah, for sure. No problem at all.
Yeah, that's my bad. I should have recognized the possibility that we would be running late.
No, it's not big at all.
Accounted for that. Okay.
Some of these iRings, they go out to be fake. Like people 2600 doing 10s and 11s. I don't believe that.
Oh, my wheel is not connected. What is going on? I can't shift.
Well, that's not good. What gear are you in?
I'm in third.
Well, that's at least the best gear to be in for that.
Come on.
I'm ready if you need to pit right now.
I'm trying to disconnect my wheel. This has literally never happened before. Wow, this is really... Come on, like, come on. No, I can't get this thing to plug back in. There it goes. Okay, I can shift again.
Huzzah! That was weird.
Very weird. It has literally never happened before. Well, only lost 8 seconds. 8.5 seconds.
A little mechanical failure that Control Alt Delete fixed. All good.
Oh, I'm hearing
F1 drivers
disconnect
have to do that
noises.
from time too. Oop,
What?
okay.
My cord is like fucked up or something. I
If
can
you need
still
a pit, I
shift.
am ready. It's your call.
How many laps have I done?
This would be your 4th.
I'll try one more.
Okay.
See how it goes.
$21.94.
Seems like it's doing okay.
Yeah.
Weird.
Guess it's time to buy a new wheel. I needed an excuse.
What do you have right now?
BavarianSimTec Alpha, I think. It's kind of like a basic one. It's been really good. Absolutely zero issues prior to last lap.
It's just the shifting, huh? All the other buttons worked?
No, the other buttons didn't work.
Ooh. Okay.
Wow.
All good. Back on track.
No damage. Car looks clean. That is
It just told me
absolutely astounding.
hit it again because it just told me we have wheel damage.
Says your car looks clean, no damage to report.
Weird. Must have been a little bounce back. Look at right front. It looks okay. Crazy. Very lucky.
Yeah.
Only got 3 cars in the lead lap. The leader's been in the pits for quite a while. Oh, leader had a crash. Yeah, right at Foxhole. He lost it. When he was crabbing so bad he had to tow. Well, that section him. Good for us.
Car right, clear on the right.
Good to go this time by.
Okay.
Fifteen point 57. Car on your left. Clear. Right side. Clear.
was nice of him.
That was. I'm not expecting that.
These guys are not fighting for position.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Hey, one to go this time by. I'm gonna go take a leak.
Good.
I'll be ready.
Fourteen point 976.
I am back.
Welcome. I really do enjoy this more when it's daylight. Unsurprisingly, I guess, but
Yeah, it's nice when the track is nice and cold, but what's better is being able to see it.
yeah. I mean, I did a little bit of night practice, but not a ton. And this is my first time, like, in any capacity, doing a race on this track.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean, I've like run practice laps here before, but like nothing very extensive.
Gotcha.
It's been fun learning this track.
It is a great track to drive.
It's like definitely recognize that there's an absolutely immense amount of optimization for me to do still. Like I'm not even remotely close to being competitive.
I'm right there with you. There's a couple of sectors that I know are just always going to be bugbears for me. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like pretty much every turn I know I can do it a lot faster, but it's just, it feels so risky to me.
Exactly, yeah. So you got to balance that risk with where you actually find pace that's reasonable. Yeah, we have a league race for Broken Wing here on Sunday. And they don't apply BOP, so the Mustang hopefully will be a lot better than what it is today.
Shit. Is that what you're driving, or the Merc?
I was driving the Merc for the first half of the season. They allow you a car swap in the middle of the season. So I get to drive the Mustang. And then I don't know if I'm going to stick with it. I might swap to Porsche for the rest of the season. I don't know. We'll see.
I just recognized this stint that I should be going into second on that last turn before the straightaway.
Before this straightaway?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if I should be, but when I do, I pick up like a second or a second and a half, just like instantly.
Yeah, it's all about the exit at that corner.
Yeah, I just could not stop understeering at the exit of that corner. I was just struggling with it all night.
And I think with the higher power and less weight, I think you can do it in third. Things shifted significantly when they bopped this car.
Yeah.
And then they shifted even more with gearing for when they did the power drop.
Did you go back and see my incident?
No, I haven't seen it.
It was that section I just did back there with all the ups and downs and S's and
Yeah.
whatnot. I don't know what I did. I like hit a curb weird, and I just like spun around. I did a 180, but I didn't touch any walls. I just like kept it out of the walls, but then I was just like facing the wrong way in that really narrow, curvy bit.
Yeah, and it's hard to
So then I was
Austin
like,
Powers it.
I was trying to Austin Powers it, and I just barely backed into the barrier. Like, I'm not even joking, like 1 mile an hour or less. And it did damage to the rear that caused the car for the next like lap and a half to have like a really loose rear. And like, I was like, okay, maybe it's just like hot tires. So like I gave it one more lap, but then it like was still wanting to snap on me. And then it finally did just snap on me, and I hit the wall.
Man.
It's like, damn it, I should have just came in.
Yeah. Well, it is what it is. Box.
Bit confirm.
Yep. It's all set up. Did you change any of the settings?
I tried to change it back from what Paul had set it to, but I don't know that I did
Ten.
a perfect job with it.
Okay.
5, 3,
It's pretty close to baseline.
1. Right here.
Alrighty, I am in.
Damn, I would have been probably 2:11s, or I mean 8:11 lap time. Finally got a cleaner one there on the last lap. Probably would have been an 8:11 or so.
Well, good stint nonetheless.
Yeah. I'm gonna start shopping for a new wheel, I guess. New PC, new rig. Might as well just get a Simucube 3 while I'm at it. What else do I need?
Yeah, I'm looking at a new PC right now too.
Big screen
Did we-
beyond too.
Did we just pass somebody in the pits there?
It looks like it. It shows us in P12 now on my JRT, but I'm not that accustomed to JRT, so
That's what I'm showing too.
right. Fat and cold, fat and cold. The leader's still in the pits.
Yep. I think they're done.
Man. Oof.
It was a bad shunt.
Oh, no. That sucks. That sucks.
It's this track for you though. Yeah, we were talking about risk and reward.
Yeah.
Track is still slick.
Yeah, the car definitely feels more understeery than my practice sessions. I don't know why.
95% humidity is probably a big part of it.
Yeah.
I don't think
Something's
I
going
saw
on,
that kind
probably.
of humidity in practice.
I'm just beating the crap out of the fronts my whole stint. But that's a skill issue because I just don't drive the Mustang that much. I don't really have a good feel for it.
It really likes to get into ABS. I had to turn ABS to tick down just to compensate for that a little bit.
I do feel like it's a really strong car on the brakes, though.
Oh yeah,
Like,
and you can
I
carry
do
a decent
like
amount of
that
speed,
about it.
too.
Yeah. Yeah, the turn-in's pretty good, and then that like mid-corner grip is also very good in this car.
Yeah. Yeah, you just
I do
gotta be
think
careful on exits, getting the power down.
Yeah.
Remember the first time I started driving this thing in Broken Wing a couple seasons ago. We were riding at Twin Ring Motegi. I could not get the power down ever in that thing.
Yeah.
This guy kind of snuck up on me. Damn. Don't worry, guy. I'll let you by.
Is he flashing the shit out of you?
Nah.
There's been a few of those guys. It's like we're on the same lap.
You're on the left.
Why are you flashing me like excessively?
Even with the draft. We are still so slow uphill.
Yeah, I do find it kind of interesting. Well, I guess my perspective is just not that good. I find it interesting that they just really whacked the Ford, like to such a degree. I guess if they
Yeah.
didn't, it would have been so dominant. I don't know. I'm just not that good enough. I'm not good enough in the car to like
I mean, they
extract
bought
the
it based
pace out
off
of
of
it.
the top guys, right? So like maybe somebody much more skilled than me could like really extract a lot of bass out of it. But I don't know, I just don't see it.
They should have a pleb bop.
Top 50% and bottom 50% bop. I like that.
I mean, it really feels like they just ruined this car, to me at least. Like, you can keep up in the corners just fine, it seems like, but
Yeah, the technical bits were fine. It's just the straights and uphills. I mean, when you add 20 kilograms,
yeah, that's a shit ton.
that guy's smoking me. If he's on the main strat, he's about to pit. That might be part of it. Aside from my skill.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got 200 pounds less weight in this car.
No, it's the car's fault. It's not me. Oh. Okay.
What happened?
Just popped the curb a little bit, understeered into before the second carousel. Just a little off track, no biggie.
Okay. As dumb as it is for me to say this, and I know it is dumb.
Don't say it. I know what you're gonna say. Don't say it. Don't say it. I've been thinking it the whole fucking time.
This, I'm gonna say that I think this setup is too safe.
Oh, that's not what I was thinking.
What were you thinking?
I'm not gonna say it. Don't trick me into
Okay.
it. Nah.
We should have drove the BMW or the Merc.
Yeah, BMW would have been good, but the BMW would randomly kill me just like out of nowhere.
Yeah, I can relate to that. It's Bathurst. No, I feel like, you know, the Mustang got whacked, but also we have a really understeery setup, so we don't even get to use its main advantage. Not that that would have been a good thing because I wrecked the car with this super safe setup, but
Well, that's kind of the point, right? We
Yeah.
went safe just to make sure we could survive, and if we would have gone higher risk, we would have had much more incidents.
maybe, or we
Or
would
we'd
have
be running in
less.
first, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, see that corner there? I've been going to first every single time because it's just, you get so much better rotation.
Yeah.
And this corner here, I go to first too. The drive off is way better.
Yeah, I was staying too high of a gear, I think, on several turns in retrospect. Definitely that one before that back straight.
Yeah, yeah.
Damn it, why didn't I realize that on my first stint? We would be in the lead right now. It's all my fault. Now it's just seeing the Delta just spike up, just ripping up in the green every time I put it in second. It's damn it.
It's things you learn about the ring, though.
Yeah.
If you haven't run it as much as Chris or myself, it's there's a lot of things to learn. And I'm not saying that we're way better at it, because I obviously still have a lot to learn here. But those little things like that you learn.
Yeah,
A
yeah.
bit of experience on the track.
That's what I was gonna say. Is I don't know that there's a better way to get up to speed on this track than train for this event and then do it. It's
Exactly.
now I feel pretty good. I could jump in pretty much any car, and it's not me versus the unknown of the track anymore.
Right. It's just figuring out the different quirks of that car for particular corners.
Yeah,
Like
just
this one,
optimizing it.
You can't take it in flat out in the Porsche, but you can in the Mustang. You can take it flat out in the. You can't really take it flat out for a couple of laps in the Mercedes. I think eventually you can.
Yeah.
This one up here, you can take flat out in the Mercedes or in the Mustang, but in the Mercedes, it is death to do that.
Yeah,
So-
I was getting super frustrated with that, but I gotta go.
All right, bro.
I'll watch on YouTube. Good luck, man.
Yep. Can you do one thing before you leave, real quick? Just make sure my
Sure.
pit stop's set up.
Okay. Good on fuel, good on tires. Yeah, you're good.
Perfect. Thank you.
Alrighty, good luck, man. See ya.
All right. Have a good one. We'll see you.
Left side, clear. Fourteen point 765. side. Clear on the left.
Damn it.
Thirteen point 602.
Fucker. Holy shit, buddy.
Right side. Clear. Clear on the right. .997.
Holy fuck.
Right side. Clear. 11.044. Car on your left, clear. Clear on the left. Right side, clear on the right. 12.603. Left side. Clear.
you doing, Nick?
Good, how about you?
All right.
Traffic has been abysmal. Holy fuck. Whoa.
Right side.
Like that.
Clear on the
Yeah,
right.
I see that. Hitting this time and then second stint, correct?
Pitting
you're
this
done?
time around in second stint, and then I'm done for the day. This guy's so fucking slow, too.
He's a fan of you.
Fan of me.
And you.
We're going so slow. Oh. Braking way too much there, buddy. Holy shit. Use your left pedal way too much. Whoops. Fuck. Oh,
Pit box in 10,
I hit the line at 70.
5, 3, 2, 1. Right here. Left side. Clear on the left.
Oh, buddy.
Car on your left. Clear.
So I find it interesting, this Australian-wide racing. Most of them all have 2s at the end of their name, like they're all on Smurf accounts.
Yeah. That would make sense. What place are they in?
Right now they're 9th,
Clear.
or 9th or 10th. They were pretty up there earlier. I think they had an issue at one point.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Way to warm up your tires. My God, brake on the racing line. Surprised some of these guys are still alive.
Yeah. Boy. Alright. I would say that could have been 2 positions for us. I was gonna say, like, boy, mate, let us by, Rex.
Reminds me, I started watching Crocodile Dundee the other day. I need to go back and finish watching it.
I haven't seen those in years.
I know, me either. Somebody said something about it. I was like, huh, I should watch those again.
I'll see clips online every now and then, and it just makes me laugh.
Lost in my wife. Hey, it's for washing your bum. Oh God. Oh God.
That was tight.
Oh my God.
Why is he tapping
What
his
the fuck are
brakes?
you doing?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Fucking idiot. Holy shit. No warning, just half a car length behind on his brakes. Fuck.
Wise.
I don't know if I get any draft from this guy ahead, but if I do, I'm going to be behind him. I'm also wondering why the fuck he's so far right. What a terrible lap. We'll forget that one happened, huh?
That's all right.
.366.
It's a shame that the straight line speed of the Mustang got killed so much because it's pretty decent in some parts of the track.
It's great in all the technical bits.
Yeah.
Feels planted. Humidity's coming down too. Track actually feels fairly decent. That corner's a bit understeery, but everywhere else has been fine. You got lost in there. Did you see that?
Yeah, he was sliding quite a bit. See, I don't have anything on my screen. Oh gosh.
Whoa! Take the fucking racing line. Holy shit, my dude. And since that 1% drop of power, second gear's been getting a lot of work.
Yeah, and it's interesting because I think the Grid and Go video, they made it before the BOP because they ran third gear a lot, but it seems to carry a little bit too much in this race trim.
Yo! Oh my god.
Right side, clear.
Guess it's not just the fucking TCRs and GT4s that don't have fucking brain cells.
Oh, it's everybody. You always seem to be part of the action when I'm watching.
Oh my god, dude. Well, quit watching, fuck.
Yeah, I'll just come back in like 40 minutes.
God almighty. Did he hit the wall? Or did he save it?
I think he might have brushed it a little bit.
Alright. I saw him start to wobble and I was trying to slow down to correct and I nearly lost it. I'm abso-fucking-lutely not letting that guy by.
13.812.
P4 was chasing him. What happened to him?
I'm not too sure. I tried to go back and I got that glitch for when you go away and
Oh,
come back. It goes
yeah.
back to like lap 60.
What's going on, party people?
Yo.
Looking good. P12 now?
Yeah. And a lot of butt clenching moments this
Yeah.
fucking stint. Yeah. A lot of dipshits on the road right now.
Porsche Cup and the other race decide for, the last quarter of the track.
They're really hard to hear.
Oh, yeah? I switched stuff.
Maybe he went into the pit because there he is.
Yep.
50%.
Yeah, it's just really hard to hear you, Andrew. Sorry, man.
Yeah, no worries, dude.
Understeering a hell of a lot more now. What's our gap to P11? 10.
Eleven point 597.
Oh, God. this guy again. Great.
At one of the worst spots.
Left side. Clear on the left.
That's how you do it, buddy. That was much better. Good job.
Yeah.
Excuse me. I got that out before the kink. Happy to only be doing the carousel 3 more fucking times. Holy shit. Hate that thing.
Yeah. One of 2 TCRs left on track, I think, right? Oh no, one of 3. Yeah.
Give me your toe. However tiny it may be. It's a pinky toe. Oh, we've caught P11. Unless that's just a pit cycle. Which it might be. So we caught him by about a minute.
This is current stint for, I don't know.
.749.
Oh, it says P11's on the same stint lap as us. Yeah, we're about a little over a minute back on them.
When did they pit last?
Same lap as us.
Oh, really? Okay, cool. Good shit, we're catching them then.
Yeah, your last 10 lap average is 4 seconds faster, just under, so.
Fuck yeah. puckered at the kink. I guess the turn after the kink.
I'll close my eyes.
That's a good thought, yeah. Let's get a
You try it
TCR
too.
and peek up
See
here.
how we work. Go ahead, go.
Did you say I should try it too?
Yeah.
Use the force, Nick.
Move both of them. Both agree? That looks good.
Car on
Me
your
too,
left.
please. Good lord, my
Clear on the
fun.
left.
Holy shit. Give me some freaking space. Oh! Didn't realize I had to brake that much there. Let me buy it. It'd be real cool if you did. The car looks like a San Pellegrino can. Oh my god.
Left side. Clear.
Lost freaking 5 seconds behind that guy.
15.898.
Woo! Alright, I got 2 laps to go. You getting ready?
I'm all ready to go.
Pit stops all set up and everything?
Yes, it looked like it when I looked. I think I looked a couple laps ago. Yeah, everything's set up.
Okay. Only things I've changed, I've made the ABS 1 tick down and brake bias 1 tick down, so if I forget to adjust them, or you had that Moza thing.
Yeah, I'll change it.
Car on.
Dude, what are you doing?
Clear.
I just don't understand, man.
I think it's an inexperience thing with multi-class, to be honest, with the lower I rating, but I'm not really sure. I mean, so, I get it. Some of the spots of the track, it's really tricky to try to do it cleanly, but there's definitely
for
a
sure,
better
but-
way to do it most of the time, instead of jeopardizing both cars, you know?
Gonna rain. We're past the highest point of possibility, right?
Yeah, there's no rain forecasted that I can see till it's still 0 all the way across. So I'm guessing it's a no-go on the rain.
All that rain practice for nothing.
Honestly, I ran like 3 laps, but all my stints last year when I ran, a couple other guys, was all in the rain, so I feel like I had all the practice I needed to basically run the center of the track if it's really heavy and you're fine. I actually think I ran better in the rain than I do in the dry here. I was flying.
Yeah, I was about a minute 30 off of my fastest in heavy wet, which I don't think is very good, but it was consistent at least.
Yeah, I mean, just surviving is a trophy alone.
Yeah. The track definitely feels better, but there is a bit of understeer coming from somewhere. I'm not sure what it is. That's why I backed the brake bias up just one tick, and it seemed to help a little bit. They're seriously like chicanes on wheels. Did he lose 2.4 just from that TCR?
He must have.
Because he was right on my ass.
Yeah.
I mean, I lost about a second and a half, I think.
Looks like one more lap.
One more. One more time around the fucking carousel, too. Fuck that corner.
13.994.
that corner. Did he pit?
Yeah. He only made it 6 laps.
Maybe he had some damage.
Yeah,
Maybe
that's
he
what
ran
I'm
into
wondering.
the TCR.
Aw. They're out. It was just a scheduled pit stop, I guess. Oh, they actually did go 7 laps. It just updated on my thing.
Oh, they just might not have. Their pit box might be
Yeah.
behind the start finish.
I think that's what it was.
Okay, dude.
What was he doing? Pick a lane.
Oh my god.
This guy's the leader?
Clear on the left.
Just lost 2 seconds.
But he ran his last lap. They were 20 seconds slower than second place. So I don't know if that guy's ran yet or not. That's scary. 20 seconds slower. Whew.
You know I got fucking booted, dude. Every lap I've caught some fucking shit from some idiot.
Go figure you're pitting this time, and you got a nice gap now.
Yeah, I know, right?
You're back in front of you. The GT4 leader's been in the pits for 6 minutes. Well, they might be done so.
One more off the track is not a problem with me. The TC always been at 6? Was the default 5?
Let me look it up. I think we pinned it. TCS is 5, ABS is 6. So you have ABS on 5 right now?
Yeah. To me, I'm getting in it way less than I was before with it at 6.
Good save.
Alright, Bucks.
Books.
Got the TC back at 5, ABS back at 6, and brake bias back at 54.
Swing. Tires set, fuel set. Big sip of water. Just came out of the pits.
Pit box in 10, 5,
Yeah, we're like a pit
3,
stop behind them. It's
2,
really close.
1. Right here.
I'm out of the car.
Good job, sir.
Thank you. Still a 6X the whole time. Hell yeah.
Nice.
One of those I had to go off track because of freaking TCR.
I think I caught that in the background.
Alrighty, I'm gonna go take a break, have some lunch. You need anything before I head out?
Go for it. Nope, I'm good.
And good luck, be safe.
Thanks. Take it easy. too quick on the throttle. Well, that was a bad idea.
15.863.
Car right. Clear on the right. Car right. Clear on the right. 16.924.
Nice save, Kevin. Oh, that was team. Nice save back there, Kevin.
You have about 3.5 laps left.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go do outlap practice, and then I'll be in this session.
Sounds good. Get through the carousel.
Fifteen point 834.
Kevin, stop looking at your mirror and just drive. I'm not gonna pass you.
Loading in now.
Sounds good. I got 2 laps left.
Thirteen point 96.
This seems like a bad idea. Whoa! Nacho, hold your line.
Left side. Clear.
Good pass. That guy was being scary.
He's on cold tires and he's just, I don't know, being a little too aggressive. Somebody's not even racing. This guy should be pitting here in front of us. Ooh, 9th place had a problem. I just realized that.
Yes, sir. They are very damaged in the pits. You should move to P10 when you cross the line.
It's crazy I'm drafting him and I'm maxed out now. I can't catch him. He's just...
Yeah, it's
just
insane.
wild.
Almost wonder if it would have been better to swap to the FIA gearing instead of the Le Mans gearing.
12.55.
Maybe. Just to utilize the gear ratios a little better. No, no, no. Sorry.
All good. All good. We don't sweat the little lazy spins. Keep digging.
Too aggressive coming around that hairpin.
All good, brother. Head down. Bring her home.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Right side. Clear.
Good job. Man, people just don't want to work together.
Well, I don't understand why he didn't lift. Whatever.
Yeah, they're on an outlap. They're 18th place. Like, it's not, like,
Yeah.
why?
Not even racing.
So an update, P1 also has damage, but they're just trying to race through it. They're not stopping to take the repairs. P2 is still in the pits. I'm not sure what'll happen to them, but they've been there for about a half a lap.
Yeah, almost 8 minutes.
Team that was P9 is back out on track, but it's not clear if we actually got by them or not.
Might reset this lap.
Bring her in.
Pit box in 10, 5,
Did he get a penalty? He's
3,
pitting.
2,
I
1.
think you got to drive through.
Right here.
Even dumber decision by him.
Yup.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Left side. Clear.
Good passes, Paul.
Thank you.
.36.
I'm gonna step away for a few. You need anything before I get up?
I'm all good.
All right. Keep it going.
15.239.
Test. Cool. Test. Quiet race, man. 49X. Not bad. Fueling, yes. Air off, sure. Tires dry. Peter Nodwell. I'll tell him here in a second. Yeah, man. Boy's been ripping all night. Kind of crazy. So it looks like he's got 4 laps, including this one. And then it's my turn. One more time. Kind of crazy to think this race is almost over. Is this guy like on an outlap or something? He's sick. Yes, he is. Pretty sure Brian has the last 2. So Paul right now, then me, and then I believe Brian's in for the 2 after that. I think that's how it ends. Yeah, that's right. Getting there, man. Getting there. I'm excited that I
Car on your left.
finally
Clear.
got a DAC. Peter's gonna be so happy. He's been telling me to buy a DAC for like 2 years. My issue is trying to figure out where the hell I'm gonna put it. To be very honest. That part I'm not sure about. I really have no idea where I'm gonna put it. Yeah, man. Top 10. Yeah, a DAC, yeah. I ordered one today. I've been thinking about it for a long time and just never pulled the trigger. Mostly because, like, my setup's already kind of complicated enough, you know? So in some ways, maybe this helps simplify it a little bit. I have less wires running all the way to the computer. That'll be nice, but at the same time, I don't know, man. There's a lot going on here. It's hard to figure out, like, where to put it necessarily, you know? So yeah, I gotta figure that out. A deck? No. Let's see if I can get this to work. I've had this issue recently. I know y'all can't see it. I'll show you here. I've had this issue where, like, I try to start up my pedals and my wheelbase, and it just doesn't register. Then I have to go kill the software and then start it back up. And now it should. Oh. There we go. Start alt. I don't know, it's weird, man.
One of the teammates of the 405 just messaged me and said, we lifted and you didn't pass. We thought you wanted to stay behind. They never lifted. What are they talking about?
Yeah. Maybe he thought a little more than he actually did. But yeah, they just, a team, if it's the one I'm thinking of, they just came out of the pits, full tires.
Yeah, that was them. No, I got alongside him in the stadium section and he kept his foot in it.
Yeah. I have a powered USB hub. I do.
I
I
was just
do.
talking about when he brake checked me in the chicane.
Make sure all the stuff is good here. Yeah, I do. I have one on this side. So that's good. I guess I could just connect it to that, huh? And I've got power bricks and or whatever, like surge protectors mounted to the monitor arms, basically. So I have plenty of places to connect the power, and I can connect it to USB through the hub. I thought it'd be better to get it to the computer, but maybe I'll just go to the hub. And then, but really I don't know where to actually mount the DAC itself. I'm not sure. I may just put it for a little while, just set it on my little mouse pad thing. I may just sit it there for a little bit until I can kind of like use it some and then get a feel for it. But yeah, at some point obviously I want to find a nice permanent stable home for it. So yeah. I was thinking about actually, so this is real dumb, really small things, right? But like on my right side I have my keyboard tray mounted to the rig. On the left side I have the monitor, or the button box arm that has my Stream Deck on it. I used to have it the opposite. I used to have the Stream Deck on the right side and the keyboard and stuff on the left. Frankly, I don't remember why I moved it. It had something to do with...
Alright, 3 more laps.
Yes, sir. Something to do with cabling, I'm sure. I used to like having the Stream Deck on the right because I had, at the time I had a sequential shifter. And so I would like rest my hand on that and hit my buttons and stuff. I don't know, like felt really good. And I don't remember why I switched them. I'm thinking maybe I could switch them back. Put the Stream Deck back over here. And then it would give me more flexibility to put the DAC on the right side as well. Because basically my headphones, my microphone, all the cabling and stuff is all down the right side where you can't get it on the right side anyway. So all that stuff's over here anyway, so it'd be nice to keep all the cables and shit over here. I don't want to have to put the DAC on the left side and then cable around it and all that. I'd rather have all of it over here. I'm thinking it might be easier, especially now that on my keyboard side, my keyboard's wireless now. Back in the day it was not wireless. So that might be nice, maybe shift it over and do that. Because frankly, I don't really need, I don't know. Little things. So I know, I'm literally, that's playing in my head. I'm like, I'm just talking random shit about tinkering with my rig. And then you verbalized it 100%. It's never done, man. It's never done. You're always like poking, prodding, moving, adjusting, tinkering, tweaking, you know. Yeah. I'll, maybe for at least a little while, I'll just leave it alone. And I'll just sit it up here or something. Or hell, I don't know, get like a little table and put it over here for a couple days just to like get a feel for how it works and go from there. It actually would be really useful to get a second one of these like mouse trays and just mount both of them. Then you kind of have like a nice little table almost. That would obviously be pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah. Have any... Any more? I kind of do, but it's hard to, I can't really verbalize it too well, but it's kind of blocked by the keyboard tray. Like I do have a little bit of horizontal space there. Yeah, I don't know. There's a little bit there. There's a little bit of the vertical on the vertical arm as well. But the box, like the controller box for the Simucube is, I have it mounted, like if you're, you got the uprights, and on this upright on the right side, I actually have it mounted like kind of where your knee would hit, assuming my knees were long enough to go, or my legs were long enough to go that far. I have it like mounted right there. Kind of, so you could hit the emergency stop with your leg if you needed to. But I kind of want to mount it like on this side so that I can easily adjust it here. But truth of the matter is I don't mess with it much. I just hit the button to turn it on most of the time. That's it. So I don't know. We'll play with it. Like I said, I think it's better to let it just sit here for a little while, for like a week or two, and then get used to it, how I would actually use it, and then decide where it's going to live permanently, Well, one of those all-in-one keyboards. I hate the trackpad thing. Yeah. So I have both. So I have this one. I can show it to you because it's fully wireless. It's a Logitech. It's like the most basic. It's probably 30 bucks, Little simple. I used to have like a nice Corsair, like gamer keyboard on here because that's just what I had laying around. And fact of the matter is, that keyboard had like super thick cables and all this shit. Anyway, it took 3 USBs for the mouse and the keyboard. And I went to this, infinitely better. I have the, yeah, so much more convenient and simplistic. I do have the one that you're talking about though. That's effectively the same keyboard, but just has a trackpad on the right side. And I agree, I hate it. I had it for, it would always sit on my little table over here because I had it when I had the dual PC setup going. So the fourth monitor was actually the monitor for the second computer, the streaming computer. And then this one was the, attached to the main triples for the racing computer. So I used that for a while, and honestly, just having 2 keyboards, I mean, I know KVM switches exist and all the things, but it was really annoying to have 2 keyboards, and technically not 2 mice, but effectively 2 mice that you had to think about. It was annoying. Not a fan. Switcher block, letting go for a mouse pad. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'll show you what I did. I've never done the thing that I want to do or have told myself I need to do. I literally just got, I can't show you the... Sorry, say that again?
Oh, watch back the last 10 seconds. Daniel about takes us out.
I get to yapping with my chat.
He's on the left.
Oh,
limit,
nice.
all the way
Yeah.
through there, and then just
Well,
as
he
soon
got.
as I go to make the move.
Yeah. Well, he got in the grass. That was what happened. He got in the grass and went wide. Anywho, I have a.
It's just Nurburgring things for a 1K driver, I guess.
Yeah, pretty much. I've got the like steel or metal mouse pad thing from SimLab. I can't show it to you because it's literally bolted to the profile. And then I just got like a, basic mouse pad, What I've always meant to do is cut holes in these so that they would fit over top of the screws or the bolts, I guess. But I don't. So I just kind of sit it directly beside the bolts. It does the job. Then I've got my critically important Honeywell fan controller. I have a tower fan behind the rig that can oscillate and has effectively cool breeze to hurricane level wind simulation back there. And honest to God, this thing is like the most critical piece ever. If I had a 3D printer,
it was actually that close, but it felt like it was close enough. I could have stuck my hand out the window and high-fived it.
It was pretty. Yeah, it was pretty close. Yeah. Yeah, if I had a 3D printer, I would print something to like put it up somewhere on my rig, or even maybe like maybe get like shit, what's that stuff called, Velcro or something, and just like attach it to the front of my rig. I don't know. I kind of wish I had a 3D printer. Maybe that'll be the next thing that I get into. We'll start doing some 3D printing. Oh, yeah. Man, I haven't used one of those in decades. I mean, you guys have been doing this way longer than me, but honestly, once you get the settings, you don't really need the dial.
This morning on lap 2 of my double stint, I caught a
100%.
Mercedes GT4 in that exact same spot where I wrecked last night. And I knew what to do this time.
Hey, love it. All good. Your stints this morning were good?
What was that?
Your stints this morning were good?
Yeah, I had one scary moment when a guy in P4 came out of the pits and he looped it right in front of me, and I had to put it in the grass to avoid him, but made it through okay.
Yeah. Oh, good. Did you see a remote tower fan in your future? Yeah, honestly, man, like, really nice addition.
All right, 2 laps.
Yes, sir. Really nice addition to the rig, for sure. For me, it's like, it's literally, if you were looking through, it's on the other side, you know. So I have it facing me straight on. And sometimes, you know, it gets a little too chilly, especially since I don't have the computer in this room. If the computer was in this room, it would be infinitely hotter, for sure. So I'll just turn the oscillation on and let it, you know, do its thing. But yeah, huge benefit, man. I live in Florida. My rig is cold. Why is your rig cold? You must just be used to the heat. It's funny, this morning I opened the door to the basement to come down here, and I could feel it was hotter down here than it was upstairs. It's like, I don't know, it was 50 degrees overnight here. Air conditioning. Well, we have that too, but it still gets warm. Ooh, attaboy. But yeah, like literally I opened the door to the basement stairs and it was just like, damn. And I even kept the AC on pretty low. I had it on 69 degrees last night. Just to, you know, I don't know.
The track's getting slick.
Keep it cool. Yeah. It's warming up a little bit. Nice. Makes this right at the outlet. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Exactly. It's always something, man. I do really like my Gobi lights, I'll be honest. Like it's nice, they're convenient. I've got them mapped, the buttons on the Stream Deck. That is pretty awesome. I've never really tried like mood lighting or anything, like mapping them to anything. You know, it'd be cool maybe if they like pulsated yellow or something on a yellow flag, or I don't know. But I've never messed with them really past just getting them so that they turn on. Like I actually have 4. There's one over my head that you don't see because if I turned it on, it's like blinding. But these 2 to, you know, my left and my right, and then 1 directly behind me, kind of works perfectly. I found a map. Oh, really? I need to just get one, to be honest with you. Peter's printed a bunch of things for me in the past. Peter has, JR has. I need to just get one. I'm actually kind of scared to get a 3D printer because I feel like if I do, I'll just go crazy.
Pretty much anywhere you see a dark patch, it's got to be a little more steady on the steering and a little more patient on throttle.
Gotcha. If you leave blue flags enabled and do multi-class endurance, blue stays on. True. Actually true, and I hate that. I had a steering wheel setting like that. It drove me crazy. So it was like, you do the Daytona 24 and your wheels just blew the entire time. It's crazy. Yeah, Peter's into 3D printing for sure. Definitely known a lot of guys over the years that have been. But yeah, different so shit. I knew a little bit about it and now I teach it out. Oh, really? That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I remember when people were doing that. God, it's probably been 15, 17 years now. Had like maker stuff here in Richmond. I'm sure it still exists, but I knew some of the guys that were really into that back then. But yeah, I feel like I just need to get one. I have a lot on my Amazon credits. Like today I bought this DAC and I didn't spend any of my actual money on it because I had $650 or $660 on my Amazon account credit. People always ask, what do you want for Christmas? What do you want for your birthday? I'm like, I don't want anything. Amazon credits. And so I've literally stocked up Amazon credits for a very long time and I just never use them. So they've been just accumulating for a really long time. See, I probably got like, I don't know, 450 bucks or something right now on my Amazon account. So maybe I'll get a 3D printer. It's like the running joke in the house that I don't really spend any money at all because my wife takes care of all the household stuff. So she, you know, she spends the majority of the money for sure. For me, I buy shirts. Like, I'll buy shirts or I'll buy like random stuff we need around the house, you know. But we have a Capital One credit card that we use that I pay off every month, and we just put as much on that as we possibly can because I get 2% cash back. And Amazon will let you pay with your Amazon or your Capital One points, you know, dollar for dollar, whatever. So, you know, if we have a month we spend a lot of money on a credit card, I get a lot of money back and I use it for like whatever. Oh, I need a hose for the yard. Boom, Amazon credits, because not my gift card credits. Let me be very clear. I don't use those for that crap. But the Capital One points, I use that. So like I just bought a whole bunch of t-shirts because your boy needed some new shirts. Capital One points, Amazon credit. It's definitely, you know, you're still spending money, of course, but I kind of like that. It's nice. It feels free to me, you know? It's like we were going to do all that other stuff anyway. I got free shirts out of the deal, you know? All right. So he's got a lap and some change. I'm going to hit the bathroom right quick and then we rage.
.096.
It's not really. We're about to box. They just came out. So they just came out of the box. They're almost 3 minutes ahead of us, and we're about to box. So it's probably more like a 4-minute gap. So yeah, I don't think so.
By the way, I've had that white flash happen to me a few times too,
Yeah.
and it's always been in the stadium section coming out to the industry farting. So I wonder if it's something about it loading the GP circuit and the Nordschleife circuit separately. I don't know.
Yeah, could be. It could be. Scared the shit out of me when it did that yesterday. It like legitimately looked like a lightning strike. All right. I'll keep chatting on here for a few more minutes.
It hasn't happened to me every lap, but that time it happened on the left hand hairpin coming onto the industry farting.
Interesting. Yeah, I feel like
a couple laps ago it happened in the chicane.
The chicane. Yeah, I feel like it just, I don't know. I wish I could replicate that, but definitely jarring. I'll see it at the very same spot in Le Mans every single time. Like right when you take
really?
that, yeah, when you take that really quick right to get onto the main straight, the Mulsanne straight, like it every single time I get it there. But it's
Gotcha.
very subtle. It's nothing like what I experience here. Hell of a run. Hell yeah. I'd be really happy with a P10. I won't lie. I mean, we started P19. I think at one point we got up to P8, something like that. We were kind of like that 8 to 10 range based on, you know, who was pitting when. And then obviously we had some issues and whatever, like I'm sure the vast majority of our competitors have as well. And yeah, to get back up to P10 is amazing. So I'll take it. If you told me last night after I got out of the car we'd be P10 by the end of this, I think I would have taken that. Get my fan going. Might put you on oscillation mode, little bro. That was hurricane mode. Hold on. Alright. Yeah, I just walked by the computer coming back in here, and boy, she's generating some heat. I took the panel off the side just to let it air out a little bit. She's getting hot. That's the other thing. In these 24-hour races, man, like, my computer runs 24, really 26, 27 hours straight. Yeah, man, it's crazy to think. Can't believe we're almost there. 2 hours, 40 minutes to go. Sometimes I'll restart my PC between like stints or something after it's been running for 20 hours, but yeah. I don't own the Bend, and I don't think I've really done Navarra, to tell you the truth. I might have it. I might not have it, I don't know, but I don't remember ever driving it. Yeah, I'm satisfied, man, for sure. I mean, at the end of the day, it's always about fun and hanging out with the guys, right? And then certainly want to do well, be competitive, of course. We're all competitive people. But, you know, shit happens, and you just have to roll with the punches, man. You always have a fun story to tell at the end. And that's what really matters most. So, yeah, honestly, I mean, there's a couple races over the years where you're like, man, would love to have that moment back or whatever, and sure, but I've never walked away from these thinking like, God, I don't like this. This wasn't fun. So yeah, I'd be pleased if we could finish with the top 10. I'd be thrilled, to be honest, especially after what happened last night. Like 100%. I think the timing of that stuff is really important too. Like, I feel differently about that if it happened with like 2 hours to go, you know? You'd be like, oh, we're in 4th place, and then we make a mistake and boom. You feel differently about it. Timing's definitely relevant, but at the end of the day, I mean, I can think back 4 or 5 years, you know, from now, and think to some of the races that we did on the original Shake and Bake team. We had 3 cars running Bathurst, and I didn't even do that race. I literally was like the team principal, you know? I'm gonna hide chat, but anyway, I'll see you guys on the other side. But
All right, bringing her in.
yes sir. But like all the memories from that, like I don't remember any of the positions we finished, but I remember all the practices. I remember all the back and forth and the conversations and the organization and planning.
Back to stock.
I mean, it was amazing. Don't remember the finished positions though. All right, love it.
I accidentally forgot to do that when I handed off to Colin, and I had changed the throttle map, and he doesn't have throttle map mapped.
Oh, that could do it.
So he had to change it in the black box, but he got it. He was all right.
Yeah. I noticed that last night when I got in with the brake bias. I was like, oh God, what was the brake bias?
3,
It was fine. Not like that's a big deal, but
right here.
it was all good. Nice job, sir.
Yeah, I'm happy with that after last night.
Hell yeah.
21
all
laps
good.
with no major issues.
Yeah. Take it. And hell, I mean, like we talked about last night, even with that one, it was like, we got lucky that was only like 8 minutes, 10 minutes, whatever it was.
Right.
Like, could have been so much worse. So, all good. All right. Oh, wow. It's almost done already. Sneaking up on me, iRacing.
Okay, go.
Ick.
All right, man. Good luck. I'm
Yes,
gonna
sir.
head out and go hang out with the kids.
Sounds good, man. Appreciate you. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, hell yeah. I'll look up like chat's there. Chat's gone. All right. Cold tires. Like, I'm on an island. So weird. I don't even know how many cars are left in this race. Ooh, almost bounced out of there. It's slick, man. Holy shit. Gear, they screwed the gear up so bad with this car, it's crazy. That 1% power really shuffled the gears around. I wonder if they drive these cars after they bop them. And then say, oh, we totally fucked this up. I'm gonna guess no. Probably listen to the setup shops and just do whatever they tell them. That's my guess. They're doing the most testing, have the most data most likely. Track's a little slick, temps are coming up a touch, and I'm a little rusty. Let's keep the car on the racetrack. So even the car that's behind us, 55 seconds, he's about to box in on another lap. So we're all kind of off sequence here. Alright, tires, come to me. slow car ahead. 350 meters. Where are you? Still there. 300. That's him rolling, I'm guessing. Oh wow, it's P4. P4 in the GT4s.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Wake up, fool. Like that GT4 ahead of me is wrecked. Switching quick. Oh, I see his tire marks.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Come on, man. Focus up. I don't know why I'm struggling with that in particular right now. Not reacting well to the lack of grip. Need to adjust. Alright, let's have a better lap next lap. Put something together, man. Struggling to focus. I don't know if it's focus or conditions are a little different. Need to lock the f in. Let's go. Lap times are kind of all over the place right now. 820s, 811s, 816s, 1921s, all over the place. Just people are getting tired. I woke up tired. Of course, last night I couldn't sleep for nothing. I tried to get... Oh man. I had a hard time going to bed last night. I was too amped up. I was way too close to getting out of the rig. To just be like, oh yeah, bedtime. Body's like, nuh-uh. Then I was kind of like hallucinating shit. Like, I actually woke up and then looked over. I wear a CPAP at night. I looked over and it's sitting on my dresser. I'm like, wait, what? I didn't have the thing on? I know I put it on when I went to bed. I always do. At some point, not knowing, I took it off, turned it off, and put it on the thing. And I don't even know what time it was when I woke up and looked over and saw it was there. Like, oh, that's bad. I'd like to wake up in the morning. Let me put that on. Just a weird night, man. It was a weird night. I was really tired. Alright, let's have a lap. I don't need to be fast. Just not making stupid mistakes. Keep it on the racetrack. Be smooth.
Car on your left. Clear.
Much better. Much better. Let's do it again. 4 more times. Finish strong. And then off to Spa we go. I'm actually pretty excited about that. It's just gonna be sweaty as hell next week, but I'd like to do as much Spa as I can. Not sure what car I'm gonna drive. Kinda wish I could talk to chat right now. I guess I can talk to chat. Catch up with you guys shortly. Good lap. I'll take it. 14.
14.376.
Not bad. By the way, pretty sure this guy and his teammate smurfing. I think somebody looked it up last night or today. P4 TCRs. Oh.
Right side. Clear.
Pretty sure both of them have like 5K accounts that they're not on right now. Need to release the website, man. Visitasmurf.com. The only reason I haven't done it is because I just don't want to deal with all the BS that comes with something like that. Somebody's gonna get mad. I got put on here. I'm not a Smurf. I mean, it's just bullshit like that I don't want to deal with. That's the only reason. It's basically done. Holy fuck.
Car on your left, clear. Car looks fine, no damage to report.
On to the next.
Left side. Clear on the left. All right, 3 laps at the line.
Almost shifted up. Imagine that.
Eighteen point 405. Car right. Clear.
I've got to hit the brakes a little earlier. Touch that fucking grass for just a second.
Got wheel damage. We got
Fucker.
damage on the front end.
Man, so close.
Were you cutting the grass, Chris?
Totally, man. Damn it.
That's alright.
Yeah.
That's alright.
I think my right rear must have just barely touched that dirt when I went to take a left. I think I can do the 2 laps as it is. It's got a little damage for sure. I'll give it a shot.
Body-wise, it looks okay.
Yeah, it's the wheel.
Your left front's a little crinkled.
Left front. Huh.
Or,
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
the-
right front. Sorry.
Okay, okay. Yeah.
The wrong way.
The wheels tilted just ever so slightly to the left, but it should be fine.
17.49.
Only got 2 laps. I was vibing a little too hard in that last lap.
You have about 2 laps of fuel left.
Alright, don't touch the grass. Don't touch the grass. Don't touch the grass. Can barely catch a GT4.
Right side. Clear. 16.35.
All right, last lap.
Let's go.
How's the weather your way?
It's good now.
Nice. Like whatever the weather is in Florida, just wait 30 minutes. It'll be totally different.
Yeah, that's pretty much what happened.
I really want to see an F1 race tomorrow, but I also kind of want to see some weather chaos in Miami. I'm very torn.
Yeah, I think there was. Is there still a chance for tomorrow? I haven't looked today
I haven't
at all. But
Yeah, I haven't either. I haven't looked since yesterday.
I know there was a chance on Sunday.
Yeah.
That would definitely make it interesting.
Yeah. My fear is like it's going to be either clear, or if it does any weather, they just won't even be able to race at all.
Yeah.
It'll be like thunderstorms and all that, and not just rain.
Pretty much sitting in a parking lot.
Yeah.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
right, looks like your pit's all set.
Yep. Everything's all ready to go.
Yes, sir. And you're going to the end, right? So you got some
Yep.
flexibility there. Kind of do
Yeah.
it however you want.
About an hour and 38 minutes left, give or take.
Yes, sir.
Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here. We're done. Get going.
All right, all right.
Was it driving okay still with the damage?
Yeah, it
Or do
wasn't
I need to
bad.
be
What?
cautious?
How much time is it?
4 minutes.
Oh my God, really? No, I wouldn't take that.
No.
No. If it was like 30 seconds, I'd say sure.
Yeah. No, I wasn't gonna wait.
Yeah, that seems really aggressive for that. Wow. Did it rain at all? No. No. Bald eagle screaming through Germany will never get old. Hell yeah, brother. For us or the Germans. All right. Oh, man. I'm exhausted. What a freaking weekend. I need some water. And let him know I'm gonna step away for a minute. I'm gonna hop up for a few. I'll be back.
Okay.
All right, boys. Give me a few minutes. I'm gonna go get a snack. I'm starving. It's 5:15. Jesus. Time. What even is time? I need water desperately. So I'll be back in a few minutes. I wish I had a recliner in this room. It was like back there, and I could like switch to it after my race is over, so that I can sit back, kick my feet up, and watch the end. They lie. But Mike. I used to actually had a recliner I got rid of not long ago. It's less about having the recliner, it's more about like how it would work. Plenty of space back there. But yeah. All right, well, I'm trying to bring it home. We got an hour and 30 minutes to go. I'm done. My race is complete. And I'm gonna hang out with Brian for a while. Crazy. Only Mustang? Man, it was absolutely the wrong choice. With Bop and all, but I'm happy we drove it. I'm happy we drove it. Goes against the grain. That's always fun. I said it all week, you know, so we might be slow, but by God, we're gonna sound incredible. And damn if that's not true. And frankly, I think there's a couple instances where if we were in a more fragile car, clearly she's built like a tank. Because if we were in a more fragile car, we would have had much longer repair times than what we ended up having. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, look, it would be nice. I would love to have the straight line of the Ferrari, you know, for sure. Or the consistency of the Beamer. How's it feeling? Does it feel bad after with the incident?
No, it feels okay.
Okay, cool.
I mean, it's off like, what, like a couple hairs? It's
yeah.
not that bad.
Okay, cool. I was worried I misled you because maybe I was used to it or whatever, but glad you feel that way.
No, I did take it easy a little bit, but I got a feel for it.
Yeah, cool. We've been having fun, man. Missing you, Peter, of course. It would be better with the goat, but we're making do, you know? When the goat has to sit out, we just do our best to represent him, you know? What else are you gonna do? So, yeah. Yeah, I think we've done a really good job. I gotta, honestly, it's hard to complain about this race at all. To be fair, like, we're in a bad car. It is what it is. There's only 2 Fords in the whole field. That tells you a lot. Fewer Porsches, as far as I'm aware, but only 2 Fords. We started 19th.
Clear on the left.
Full tires. Started 19th. You know, it's a challenge. Got all the way up to like 8th. And, you know, we had some incidents. We're all gonna have incidents. It's a long, difficult race. All good. And, you know, thankfully the car was able to take it. It didn't punish us too much. Sweet. And, yeah, man, I mean, what more can you ask? Like, we had some setbacks. It's gonna happen. Everybody rallied. And I frankly, that makes me, like, the happiest with the whole thing. I've not been in a situation in team races where, you know, something happens and somebody's angry at somebody else. Like, that's never happened, you know? I can't even imagine dealing with some bullshit like that. So, like, just the fact that, like, everybody super positive, really looking at the long game. You know, these are guys that haven't even gotten in the car yet. You know, like, they're just, everybody's fired up and excited, wants to be there, wants to spend time and do the thing. And just has a positive outlook, picking everybody else up. I mean, what more can you ask for, man? I mean, truly. So it's so much fun. And like I said before I jumped in for my stint, like I can remember a lot of races way back in the day when we first started doing these, when it was like the old Sunday Night Skippy crew doing all these races, and I remember all of them. I don't remember a single finish, you know? Oh, what's up, Ryan? Who's in the Merc? The teammate got to an incident where the front bumper flew off and hit the rear. What? Holy shit. Normal pit stop went without the repairs. I see. Had to step out. Yeah. So he said that the repairs were 4 minutes for that incident that I had, which that seems crazy considering the really big incident we had was like 8 minutes. It's like, what? So anyway, I must have hit that thing harder than I thought, I guess. Let's go look at it. Yeah, I'm surprised, to say the least. Which left was it? It had to be this one, right? And now we have to zoom through it. You'd be dead a long time ago if I drove. You guys made an awesome comeback. You got to do this race at some point, man. You got to. Yeah, I had a little oopsie. Nothing crazy, but I'm surprised. He said it was 4 minutes of repairs, but we just didn't take it because honestly, it was fine. All right, let's see it. I don't think this is it. It must be later. No, I wasn't this close to him. It was right here. Okay, that ain't it. This part sucks. All right, how do we do that? Let's get this and we'll go backwards. Big brain. Ish. Yeah, there it is. I honestly was just zooming. I didn't even hit the freaking thing. Wow, I thought I touched the grass. Full suspension travel right there. That was 4 minutes of damage. Crazy. So you can kind of see if you pay close attention to the rear suspension, it drops ever so slightly. Whoop. That was it. Just going in there a little too hot. Suspension drop and she gone. Yeah. Poo-poo. At least I kind of, I mean, that hits pretty good. That's a good ting slapper there. But yeah, at least I hit it square-ish. That's crazy. I wasn't really sure for a second. Steering wheel was just ever so slightly off to the left. Nothing crazy. When he said there was 4 minutes of damage from that, I was shocked. So thankfully they were optional. So he didn't take it, and we just kept rolling. Entertain 100%. Entertainment with value with Peter in here would have definitely been significantly higher for sure. Any dramas? I mean, I would say it's been pretty clean. Like, we've had, I think, 3 incidents that I'm aware of. 2 of which that we stopped and got repairs for, like 6 to 10 minutes between the 2 of them. Like each. So, yeah, we were definitely off on that side of it, but you know, if you get through this race without a couple minutes of damage at some point, consider yourself lucky. Mild wheel damage in the last NEC, it was a 4-minute repair. That's crazy. Yeah, I guess that's what this was too then, because it really didn't seem that aggressive. Yeah, the bump on the outside there. Yeah. Bunch of close calls. Yeah. I'd like to. I wish I'd been around to hear some of that. I guess I had a hell of a time waking up this morning. I can tell you that. I was struggling. I was like hallucinating last night. It was weird. Like I was saying it while I was streaming or while I was running, but most of y'all know I sleep with a CPAP. And last night I went upstairs. I drank a whole thing of water after I was done, which is a terrible idea. Then I had to pee all night. And oh, the bump. Anyway, I just remember like I went to bed. I definitely put it on because I literally always do. And oh, let me help you. Yep, plenty big gap behind you. You're good. I swear they must have just watered this grass, man. Oh, that looks like it's cockeyed.
Yeah, it's too good not to touch, I guess.
Yeah. Is the steering okay? It looks like it's cockeyed a little bit.
If it is, it's not much more than it was.
Oh, weird. Okay. It's just a camera angle thing.
That didn't help.
Yeah. But maybe we hit it back and bounce it back straight, you know? All right, we're good.
I certainly don't want to try that again, so.
Keep on ripping. Oh, man. No, Peter. Y'all are so funny. How you guys in the bright? It's night. So our session started last night. We're almost done. So our session went green flag at like 6:45 last night. It's currently 5:30 my time. So we're an hour and 20 minutes away from being done here. So we did the first time slot. The iRacing live thing you're looking at is the third time slot, I believe, which would have started around like, I don't know, 10 or 11 a.m. here today. There's 4 different time slots that you can choose to do this race in. They only broadcast the one. That Garing. Yeah. Yeah. It's been a race, man. It's been a race. I don't either. I was actually thinking about that when I was driving, Mike, and the only thing I could come up with, and I don't even know if this is true. I know parts of the dotting are uphill, but I don't know. Is the whole thing uphill? Is it that? Is it literally just an elevation thing? I do watch F1. Yeah, I'm a big F1 fan. Slightly. Yeah, I know parts of it are. I just kind of made the assumption the whole thing must be to some degree, you know? Man, I bet that would actually feel incredible. I bet that would feel incredible. Yeah, I definitely will not be racing tomorrow night. I think my next racing will be actually I was about to say Monday night, but we have a baseball game Monday night. I don't know that I'll get home in time to feel like wanting to race. It'll probably be Wednesday night. Yeah, really don't want spoilers in the chat, but you know, I have not watched qualifying yet. I did watch the sprint. We try to avoid spoilers in here, but yeah. Oh, I would say, thankfully that's not too much of a spoiler. I would have assumed that the McLarens would have done better, but yeah, we still like to watch it. You know what I mean? Still would like to see it. I'll watch it tonight. I hope for some weather. What year is it? 2006? 2004? I don't even know. I hope there's some weather tomorrow. I mean, the problem with Miami, if there is weather, it's probably going to be so aggressive that they might not even get to race. Doesn't seem like the kind of place where it's just going to have like a, 40-minute rain spell. It's going to be like torrential lightning, thunder, it's going to be crazy. So, anyway. I like those spoilers better. They're more fun. Yeah, I look forward to it. I like the Miami circuit. I know that's a hot take, but I actually do like that racetrack. Excuse me. After mine, it was pretty straightforward. I don't know if you saw, he just spun a second ago and hit the front end a little bit. I didn't ask much. He said the steering was pretty much the same, so we're good. We're just gonna limper here to the end. Looks like the car behind us is gonna have to box, and I don't think they'll be able to make it without having to box again, so that helps a lot. Miami, you like it? You like Miami? The track is hot garbage as an F1 race to watch, but it's a race. What the hell? Oh, okay, shit. Didn't realize I had to defend. No, I'm just kidding. I do like the Miami circuit. And hi, Nick's wife, by the way. I do like the racetrack. There's a lot of things that are going for that track, in my opinion. And I'll start with a few of them, okay? Number one, it's a race, okay? I just sat through 5 weekends of no Formula One, and that hurts my heart, okay? So let's start there. It's a race. I actually thought the sprint race was pretty good today. Little bit of Max and Lewis battling that 3 wide at the front, or at the very beginning. It was awesome. Some good racing there. I thought that was pretty good. Obviously some other things could have been better, but whatever, it was good. I enjoyed it. And I think that my take on it is less that the Miami F1 race is a good race, because I don't think I've had enough of those to make too much of a judgment on that yet. I think the ones that we have had have been pretty good. I felt like last year's was pretty good. Lando won was it his first race last year or 2 years ago? Yeah, it must have been 2 years ago. But I felt like that was a good race. I feel like we've had some decent races there so far. And personally, I think I like the racetrack because of iRacing. Like, I've done a pretty good number of races at Miami in the GT3s, IMSA, and just GT3, and I've enjoyed all of them. Like, I think it has a good flow to it. I think it's a good racetrack for sports cars. I have no issues with it, and I know that that little section at the end before the long straight's a little weird, but honestly, if you get that right, like, there's a big advantage to be had there if you do that well. So I personally enjoyed an iRacing, and I do feel like some of the F1 races that we've watched there over the last 3 or so years have actually been pretty good. So I'm hopeful that tomorrow we get a little bit of weather, and it shakes it up a little bit, because I think a little bit of weather would be exactly what we need to have like a really kind of a wild race. So that's my opinion. But yeah, the other thing I like about Miami, and this is total like whatever, but I do appreciate these sorts of things. I love how colorful it is. I mean, there's something about watching them go around the circuit. I love the teal on the racetrack in the Miami. Say that again.
Looks like third place might have had a problem.
Yeah, he's in the pits. I couldn't see what stint, how like the laps they were on because it just reset. So we'll see. So I like that. I like the aesthetic of the racetrack. I know like some of the stuff is kind of stupid, like the fake water thing, you know. But look, I don't know. Fake water or just nothing at all. I don't know. It gives it a cool vibe. I think that's cool. I think the fact that we get that race like late April, early May, it's kind of fun. It like, I don't know, something about it almost feels like summer. Like they're in Miami. Summer's about to come. We've had winter forever. I don't know, something about it. Just, it's fun. I like the vibe of the race weekend. I love the backdrop, you know, having the stadium right there. I love the fact that like you watch you know, the behind the scenes of the weekend warm up and all that sort of stuff for the practice sessions, and they're all inside the stadium and they're different hospitality and all that kind of thing. I love it, man. I love it. So let me go back and see where Nick told me I was wrong. Another 3-week break after this. Might not even get a race because of thunder. Yeah, I mean, you know, you don't want to get anybody killed. It's like that friend that likes pineapple on pizza. Bro, I love pineapple on pizza. And if y'all tell me that's wrong, then I don't know what to tell you. But I'm definitely a pineapple and ham kind of guy on pizza. No doubt about it. Watch the sprint highlights. Wasn't really any highlights. Oh, I didn't watch the highlights, but I watched the sprint. I thought it was good. Miami F1's okay. Racing on that track and iRacing is ass. No, I totally disagree. I've had some really good races there, and iRacing and watching the F1 stuff. I like Belle, so I can't judge. I think Chris just likes first gear corners. Seems like he likes a lot of tracks that have those. I don't know. What's another example? I can't even think of one. What's an example of that? I like the tight section of the track close to the wall. You have to be bold. True. I agree. You can actually make some pretty interesting overtakes right there. I knew it. I do. I totally do. You mean the fake water? Nothing at all. Just wait till GTA 6. Bro, yeah. I might actually play that. The closing carousel and the funky chicane. It's like they crammed a racetrack into a place. I mean, that is certainly true. That part is obviously weird. I don't know the surrounding area. Like, what could they have done differently? Certainly not ideal. If you're building a purpose-built racetrack, you're not going to do that. But in a world where you kind of have to figure it out, what are you going to do? I'd rather that happen than they just had never done it at all, if I'm being honest. I think it's one of the better additions in recent years. When you think of some of the newer racetracks that we've had, Las Vegas. Well, I mean, bro, it's not how things work. These guys are trying to make money. They're trying to grow the sport. It's not just about the racing. And it shouldn't be, in my opinion. Bet Chris hates Ferrari. I do not hate Ferrari. I'm a Lewis Hamilton fan, so I am fine with Ferrari. And frankly, I don't know what I'm going to do when my guy retires. Super Hawaiian is fire. Hell yeah. I like Hawaiian, and I like, give me like some bacon bits and some pineapple on the cheese pizza. Boy, don't make me hungry, okay? I'm hungry already. Don't do it to me. What they could have done differently. I don't know, man. Pineapple and bacon. Yeah, exactly. I love that. Pineapple and basically anything. Pineapple and like chicken on there sometimes. Pineapple and bacon. Pineapple and Canadian bacon, so ham. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I'm cool with any of that. Vegas is okay. Vegas is okay, but it's like, I actually think the Miami circuit is better than the Vegas circuit for sure. But like, think of some of the newer racetracks that we've had.
Just run your line, dude.
You know? They haven't been great. And I wouldn't say any of them are better than Miami. I'm not saying Miami should take... Here's where we'll all agree. I would assume. But since I'm the loner here, maybe I'm the only one that feels this way. I don't agree with the whole, like, some new racetrack should come along and Spa should lose its date. I think it's, you know, I would imagine it's pretty universal that we could all say that we don't want to see Spa lose its date over a Miami or a whatever. Certainly don't want that. And no, Laguna Seca definitely not. I hate that racetrack. I don't hate that racetrack. I don't like Laguna Seca. Not a fan. The Aussie pizza. There you go. Get that woman a pizza. I mean, just thinking about the fact of pizza with cheese on it and some pineapple and some bacon bits. I mean, not bacon bits, but like legitimate bacon. Get that. Pineapple bacon, no sauce. True. I do like it when a pizza has like barbecue sauce instead of like regular sauce. I like some of the Middle East tracks. I mean, I like the fact that they've at least tried some things at Abu Dhabi. I like Bahrain. Qatar is actually okay. I actually do like Saudi track, personally. I'm not sure about the new one they're building, but the one that we've been racing at, I like that one. Laguna. I'm not a fan. I'm just not a fan of Laguna Seca. I don't know if it's because... I bet most people... Let's be real here. I bet most people only like Laguna Seca because they raced it since they were 7 years old in every Gran Turismo and Forza game they've ever played in their life. That's probably the only reason people even think about it. It's as revered as it is because of that. That's it. F1 should get a VIR. Yeah. That'll certainly never happen. Like, I'm sure you guys know this, but just the grading of the tracks, like, they'll never go to a place like that. It'll never be graded Formula 1 use. People say a track in sim sucks just because they can't drive it well. Some people do. I don't think the people that you're talking to do, but some people certainly do feel that way. Chicken Bacon Ranch. Most Middle Eastern tracks are good. I actually kind of agree with that. I'm looking forward to having more of them come to iRacing. I'd be really happy. We know Bahrain's coming. That's certainly going to happen. I would assume Qatar is probably going to come. Saudi, I don't know. That would be fascinating. And then I feel like Yas Marina feels like a slam dunk. I'm kind of surprised that one hasn't made it here yet, but they've got some expansion to do in the Middle East. I think that's a fair assessment. Not a fan because of the sand. Yeah, sure. And I think that would be pretty fascinating to see in iRacing, right? Like, right now on a clean circuit, you're kicking up sand, or not sand, but dirt, dust, and everything anyway. At least now it would feel like that, like that's what's supposed to happen because it's actually on the track. Like Laguna Seca because I grew up watching motorcycles go through the corkscrew. Okay, that's cool. I think a lot of people revere it because they played it in video games, like literally since they were kids. I feel like I've had that conversation with people before too. For me, it's just, I don't know, man. It doesn't feel like a good track for the cars that I enjoy driving. I bet if you drove like slower cars, you know, I had more fun driving that track in the Skip Arbor than I ever did in the GT3, for instance. I feel like TCRs, hell, you probably love it in the GR86 you're a fan of. But yeah, I mean, hell, I'm trying to think back. Even like Formula 4, Formula 3, I feel like is even pretty fun. But GT3 cars, there's something about them. They don't feel like a great fit there. To me. Obviously, it's my opinion. Love to see more. Yeah, I actually agree with that take too, man. Too many flat circuits. Good call. Most of my friends know it from Gran Turismo. Yeah, I feel like that's just natural. I think that makes a lot of sense. There's a lot of people like I think a similar analogy would be a lot of people love twin ring Motegi, right? Love it. Why? Because you played in Gran Turismo like a million times. Most people don't, like, if you didn't do that, you don't probably even know what that track is, you know? But a lot of people love it because they have such fond memories of it from back in the day. Laguna and the Skippy, dude, that was a good time, man. I'll never forget Sunday night Skippy nights at Laguna Seca. Oh, those were good times for sure. I hope we don't have two Silverstones. When I saw I know what you're talking about, the Domenicali, he came out and said, if they basically have a contingency plan if some of the other later tracks like Abu Dhabi or who's the other whatever, if they get canceled for what's going on in the Middle East right now, that they have a contingency plan. First track I thought of was Silverstone. Of course it would be, right? Like all the tracks are right, or all the teams are right there. So yeah, for sure. I hope that doesn't happen. I like those tracks. I think they put on a good show. Laguna's great in 86, Miatas. Yeah, I think that is my personal take on it. I honestly think that that's true with like VIR as well. Tracks like that, you know, inherently better with slower cars. And that's just not cars I enjoy driving generally, so you know, I think it's kind of a logical why it doesn't fit for me. Open wheel, low power, yeah. Tsukuba, yeah. It's funny because I don't remember that track in Gran Turismo, but I loved that track in the Skip Barber. A lot of people hated that track. Probably still do. I enjoyed it. It felt like a rundown version of Zandvoort to me. I don't know if that's the right thing, but that was always my correlation. F1 at Bathurst would be literally nuts. I'd love to see a car go around there. Like, really go around there. Road to Land is one of my favorite racetracks. I love that track. One of my favorites. Silverstone has multiple layouts. Interesting. I didn't even consider the fact that they could do like one of the other layouts. I bet they wouldn't. I bet they would stick to the same layout. But that could be fascinating. Another track that sucks in a GT3 but fun in slow cars. What are you talking about, Bathurst? Silverstone in reverse. Problem with that is all the safety is designed for them to be going the correct direction. Dude. Oh, Tsukuba. Oh, 100%. That's a terrible, terrible track for a GT3 car, for sure. I actually feel the same way about Zandvoort. I don't feel like that's a really good track. That's not a fun track in a GT3 either. It's better in Formula cars. Not, in my opinion, not so fun in GT3s. But when we had the double Red Bull ring, I would have done anything for a race. That was like, what, May or June of 2020? I would have done anything to watch a Formula 1 race. Almost. Oh, did they really? Hey, I was just thinking, as I was saying that, I was like, I bet somebody's done it and somebody's going to link me a video. Yeah. I'm a huge fan of Bathurst. And it's really just because of the endurance race. I think if it wasn't for that, I probably wouldn't care too much about it. But I am a big fan of that track. Man, I cannot believe how many views my stream got yesterday. The first part got like, I think it was 2,600 views or something insane. Let's try to load that up. Which for me, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, so the first stream, the first part last night at 2,700 views. Second part got 1,300 views. Crazy. I made $10. Look at me. There you go. This is the first part of the stream from last night. 600 chat messages, 40 hours of watch time. These are views after it went live. Or I'm sorry, after it was killed. So these are the views that it got, including the live time. 2,700. Crazy. Peaked at 99 concurrent viewers. I mean, that's a hell of an average. Did y'all view bot me again? Like, honestly, the fact that when I started the stream, there was 13 people waiting for it to start. That's crazy. That never happens. So I feel like I got view botted. Yeah, it peaked at 99. There you go. An hour and 6 minutes in. But I mean, this was a 6.5 hour stream. And even after I finished my last stint at like 1 a.m., there's 80 some people in there. That's crazy. Couldn't believe it. I assume y'all can see what I'm showing you right now. Yes, you can. Fantastic. Oh, shit, he spun again. Is that the same corner? Sure is. That corner hates us today, man. It's gotten me.
Dude.
It's gotten me too. It's all good. Reset. You got it.
Did great my first double stint in that single, and now
I
nah.
had the exact same. Like, I was doing my stint. I hadn't raced since like 1 a.m. last night. And it was like mentally I could not lock in for some reason. Just back it down a little bit or something. I don't know. That kind of helped me. But it's kind of all I could do to keep it on the racetrack.
I actually felt like I was in the zone right until I went sideways.
Yep. Yeah, I agree with that, Mike. Somebody said it too. They were like, you're like the only person streaming the first session. I think that definitely helped. Let's watch this real fast. I've got the sound turned off, so hopefully it doesn't...
19.441.
Alright, wait. What year is this? 2020. What's the... I don't remember what year the SF1000 would have been. Is this real? This almost doesn't even look real. This looks fake. You sure it's not a video game? Did you say that to me? Doesn't this look fake though? Do you get an invite for the race? No, it's just a special event. Anybody can sign up and do it. Yeah, this is not real. It's 100% a video. Or a video. This doesn't look real at all. Yeah, I was like, the trees just don't make sense. Why is this buffering so hard? Yeah, it just looks, it's weird. It's almost like an AI. I mean, this is old, so it's not 5 years ago, but it almost looks AI, doesn't it? Like, this part looks real. The wheel, the head, the tires look weird, and the fact that this is so stationary seems strange. The trees. So what really gave it away to me is when I was looking at the shadows on the tires. That gave it away. Like, watch the shadows on the tires. It's not real. You can tell from that alone. Look at the mirrors. Yeah. Oh, that was weird. That showed... Wait. That's weird. So watch this left mirror. It shows the racetrack when it shouldn't. Watch this. Right? No, anyway. All right, all right, all right. I know it's so hard to find like actual stuff anymore. Yeah, that's where I was looking at. The description did have F1 game references, but I don't know, it was weird. 8500. I don't have any plans, but I always do it. So probably I got to figure out the time slots because I have a hell of a schedule right now. Take a gander. It's crazy. You ain't wrong, brother. That's the hard part about the long oval races. You feel like you gotta pee. Wait till they throw a caution. They throw a caution and it's like 5x. You're like, oh god, I have to pee like right now. Gotta pee. Okay, so this is the fixed week. So the fixed week starts this week. The open week is the following week. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure that out. What I can tell you is schedule is ridiculous right now. So I'm not sure what my schedule looks like. I'm gonna have to look into that. Unfortunately, thankfully, we have baseball games at least twice a week. This week we have 3. So we have a game Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday. So obviously I'm locked in on that. Just very, very busy time right now. There's 3 weeks left, and then my son graduates from high school. We got 3 weeks of that left. 4 weeks of school in total left. 3 weeks of baseball season left. It's just really busy around here right now. Googling what's the last? Hard to say. I mean, let's see. He's got 23 in the tank. He needs 86 to get to the end. Well, he needs to add 86 to get to the end. So he could pit, not necessarily whenever, but pretty soon here. I mean, he's certainly fine. He's got 48 minutes left in the race from here. He's another lap and a half away, so he's going to have a relatively short stint. Well, it'll be like 30, 37, 38 minutes, something like that. Almost there. Almost there. My dinner is going to be here shortly, so timing's going to be terrible. All good. Just thankful my wife is getting me Chick-fil-A right now and I don't have to go get it. We've been in Discord for 25 hours and 3 minutes. Discord's putting in that work today. So yeah, I'll see about the Indy 500. I don't even think to look at my calendar. It's just like, what I would love to do is do it during the day. I think that would mean I'd be with a lot of Europeans, which means ping could be a problem. Because those cars, y'all think latency and netcode is bad in GT3? Hop into a car going 235 miles an hour, inches apart. You get some of the craziest netcodes ever in IndyCar because of the speeds. So I don't necessarily want to do it with people from all over the world. I prefer it to be mostly people around me, but we'll see what the times look like. Yeah, Alex Zanardi passed. That was crazy. I didn't see from what. I mean, he was only in his 50s, wasn't he? He's pretty young. Late 50s. Figured a Snickers Blizzard with brother. I would love to have a Snickers Blizzard right now. Yeah, I would love a Snickers Blizzard. Yeah, not today. Not today. It would be nice. Did it 2 years ago, literally 0 laps. Yeah, that's a race. You would think like, hey, you're just like turning left and hammer down the whole time. That's not like the Daytona race. You know what I mean? The Indy race takes much more finesse just to complete laps. With Daytona, you don't need any finesse to complete laps. You just hammer down and don't run into anybody. But yeah, to do it well and finish, like win that race or have a chance to win, there's definitely some finesse there, but to just get laps done, you don't need anything. IndyCar, totally different beast. Like if you've never felt dirty air, if you hear people say that and you're like, I don't really get it, go run some laps in the practice sessions for the Indy 500 and you'll feel it real fast. That race is all about how to manage the weight jacker and deal with dirty air. Yeah, it was weird that they made a statement. I was curious. I read the article. I think it's on ESPN. And it was strange. I don't know. It was strange that they didn't reference how. Hopefully, yeah, I don't know, man. Sucks no matter what. But hell, what a life. Because didn't he get in an accident? So, not his big accident that we're all, know, but he got into like, cycling, right? I forget what that's called, but where you're using your arms to propel yourself forward. And he would do like those races on the road, and did he get into an accident where he was on the road doing the cycling and like got hit by a car or something crazy? Didn't that happen like a year or 3 ago? I was gonna say a year or two. It's probably 3 or 4 years, knowing how time moves these days, but I feel like it was something like that. Yeah, Paralympic, yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know if like I remember hearing that there was something like that had happened, and then I don't really remember hearing anything about it. I wonder if like he had like a long bout with something. Alex Zanardi passed away yesterday or today, and he was an ex-Formula 1 driver who had an incredibly crazy injury and had both of his legs amputated, who then went on to do all sorts of different things. Talk about a story of perseverance. Or was it an IndyCar wreck? Was it the IndyCar wreck? I can't remember. But he was an F1 driver, I believe. I thought he also raced IndyCar. Yeah, that crash is crazy, man. Crazy. Alright, we're up to P9. I guess the car he was talking about earlier really did get screwed.
What the hell was that?
I know it's been a weird one with that kind of stuff. Like they think they're being helpful, but it is terrifying.
You think it's worth taking tires or not really?
That guy is a 962 IR by the way, just to give you some reference.
That was terrible.
I don't know, man. I mean, I kind of feel like just roll with tires and just keep doing what you've been doing,
Okay. I kind of kept going back and forth with that same thought.
Yeah.
And then I was like, and then I'm like,
Yeah, I just don't think, I mean, you're only going to have like 35 minutes or maybe even less, 32 minutes of track time. But at the same time, it's like car behind us is 3 minutes behind,
Yeah, is it worth the risk?
Yeah, the guy ahead's 2.5 minutes ahead. So it's like, I don't know that it's really worth the trouble. Yeah, P9. Yeah. Let's see. So he's going to box here. Everybody ahead of us. Well, not everybody. P1, P2, P3, P4. Those guys will not have to box again. I mean, not that that matters, you know. The people right around us, the guy ahead has to box again. The guy behind has to box again. So, yeah, I think that makes sense. Nothing's gonna really change there. Yeah, Brian's finishing. So he's staying in the car for the last stint here. Yeah, we're at the P9, which is honestly crazy. Makes you think. Yeah, he's doing a good job. I can't tell whether I'm catching a cold or if, like, pollen is still around and it's getting to me. Oh, were you worried I was going back in the car, Peter? Yep, dinner's here. I might go eat and then come back and watch just the last few minutes. Because frankly, I got Chick-fil-A waiting for me and I'm starving. I'm going to tell him when he gets to the straightaway that I will be right back. I know, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. It's been a great team effort, that's for sure. All right,
Give myself a 1 lap or a 2 lap margin.
I would give it 1 lap. Probably not going to happen, but wouldn't hurt to have one.
Yeah.
I'm going to go, my dinner just showed up, so I'm going to go eat and I'll be back in about 10-15.
All right, no problem.
All right, boys, I'll be right back.
Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
8 seconds of repairs. That's incredible.
Car right. Clear on the right. .405. Car right. Clear on the right. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Car right. Clear. .278.
All right. Yeah, I had Chick-fil-A. I'm all good. Still ripping.
Oh yeah, still going. Had a Code Brown moment, but we're still moving.
Yeah, that's what my chat just said. All right, y'all. Trying to bring it home. I've actually been meaning to try, now that I've got RaceLab for my chat overlay, I've been thinking about, can I add chat to, like, as an overlay for myself, so it's on my own screen. $5. I need a lot more than that. I'll do it for free. I'm just kidding. All right, let's see. So how can I do this? So can I make it a layout? A layout. All layouts. New layout.
I have nightmares about this track tonight.
I know, right? Almost there. New layout. Oh, I'm so confused. Add an overlay. Chat. Weird. Start layouts.
Car on your left. Clear.
Trying to see if I can use RaceLab overlays to actually put like chat on my screen now that they do YouTube and Twitch. I feel like that's a reasonable ask. Where is it? It said it started one. I don't see it. So funny, passing the GT4 CCRs launched them. I know, man. It's so annoying, honestly. It has been so annoying. It shouldn't be. I'm trying to use their layout feature because I don't want all the overlays to show up. I just want the one. I'm not even sure if that's the right play, to be honest with you.
Every P-cup I run into is damaged in the back end.
That's crazy. Stop layouts. Start layout. What happened when they were half that? Yeah, for real. Really died of them so many times. Also true.
Clear on the left.
I don't know which monitor
Stalled out on him when I pulled out.
it's gonna show up as. Oh, none of these are working. Alright, try something else. Let's add another layout. I know this will show up. Boom. All right. Oh, that's streaming. I'm so confused.
13.897.
None of these layouts are working. Yeah, I'm trying to use the streaming one. Okay, okay. Damn. There's like a streaming option and a screen option. I don't know what the hell the difference is. Stop layouts. I never started the layouts. It's definitely trying to do something. Would I have to stream through them or something? Is that why this is not working? Alright, let's just go stop them. Screen. And I'll add chat to that one. Yeah. Okay. And start things. Oh, here it is. Oh my god. Alright, we're making progress. See if I can move this somewhere where it makes sense. I'm gonna have to put myself in this camera. Nope. Popped it. Do you guys see this on the screen too? No, you don't. That's cool. Okay. So, you can't see it either way. So now I can like literally just put it anywhere I want. Not sure where I would want this. Alright, so you want screen. So y'all are... I see all your messages. That's amazing. I wonder if I change... If I change the size here, I think it's going to change the same one. Let's just try this. So 22 is what I'm at. 19. Start it, stop it.
Clear on the right.
I can't tell. "31 minutes left in the 24 hours. Yeah, hell yeah, brother. We're almost there.
Clear on the right.
Alright, I'm not sure what to do with this. Maybe I'll just leave it down here for now. I have the overlays as a separate browser source in OBS for each layout, so I can size them and move them as I want. Yeah, but if you change the settings in RaceLab, I would think not, you know, not the OBS stuff, but like actually in RaceLab, I would think it would affect both of them. It's not like a copy of it, right? If I hit the edit on this, I don't know, maybe it is a copy. I'm gonna have to play with it a little bit. For now, though, let's just roll with what I've got. See if that's... see how that works. It should change text and scale. Yeah, there's a whole lot of settings on there. So weird that your message showed up in here, but it didn't show up there. That's interesting. I don't know. I guess I could put it off the screen a little bit. I'm not sure how I'm gonna like this, because it's like right now it's actually over top of my relative in the chat box that you guys can see. Like, I don't really want it there necessarily. I don't know. You got to think about that a little bit. I'd like to try it out maybe this week. The other thing is I don't know how this affects performance, you know? Like, I don't want this to be a thing where I try to get used to this and it like kills my performance. I'll give it a try though, for sure. And then at some point, it's like it's just easier to look up in the corner, you know? I gotta try it out a little bit. Because if I have to look down, if I use the corners here, that might be a little too extreme. I think I won't really know until I run a couple laps and get a feel for it. And the front end, she's a little banged up. That car has had better days. Oh, really? Yeah, I guess maybe chat's a little lighter than other overlays. I know Colin had a lot of graphics issues with RaceLab, but I'm sure he was trying to use it for like a lot of things, like standings, relative, whatever. That car has had itself 23 hours, 55 minutes of running. Crazy. The other negative is that the RaceLab overlay just shows name and source, but it doesn't show the icon. And y'all would be surprised how much my brain reads those icons. I almost see the icon and associate with a person before I even read the name. That definitely tends to happen. I don't know if I'm getting sick, man, or what. It's, oof. I hope not. All right. I don't think this is the last lap. I think there's still one more. I think we got 2 to go. Yeah. Oh, like one more for us? We just crossed the line. I don't know if you got the flag or not. I think I would see it too, wouldn't I? Looking at my or my yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'll ask him when he gets to us straight. Next time, gotcha. That's what I'm thinking too. You didn't get the white flag, did you?
I did not.
Okay, that's what I was trying to figure out. Glad you added that lap.
Yep.
Yeah, I asked him. Oh, yeah. Almost there. I'm gonna put a little message together for the boys. Front of the car looks like a Hot Wheels. Yeah. The front end's had a better day. That's for sure. All right, I got my message. 24 hours done. So is it going to switch over? Because now it says last lap for me, but I wonder if he still has to take the white flag. I don't know how that works. Session complete. That was the Merc. You'd have no front splitter. Yeah, I do think there's something to having had the Beast in this race. Yeah, that really would be bad. I know people have been asking for mechanical failures for a while. That would really suck. I'm not sure that I actually like that idea. Yeah, I'm not really sure either. My JRT is telling me last lap, but if he hasn't gotten the white flag, I'm pretty sure he still has to take the white flag. Yeah, it's a tough one. I think it definitely adds to the realism side of it, but good point. I mean, computer issues, Wi-Fi issues, hardware. We got enough physical issues to deal with. iRacing just randomly coming up with, oh, sorry, your engine fell apart today. Yeah, I think that would be bad. We already kind of have that, you know? And it always kind of freaks you out. I mean, remember at the start of the race, Nick had like 2 really big netcode. Like literally went all my screens were completely black multiple times. I was like, oh god, you know, like we already kind of have that in ways. So I think the variability of the internet is enough. Yeah, limited tire sets, the ability to put on old tires, yes. Safety cars, I think no. Way too much there. Super boring. People would game it. There's a lot of issues with safety cars, unfortunately. Oh. Disconnect last lap. Oh my god, yeah, no thanks. Not saying they should, just saying imagine. Oh yeah, no, but it's always a conversation. People always bring that up, like, they should add that. And then it's always a really interesting debate that follows, for sure. Yeah, I've seen people talking about it, especially people like in Australia. I think I saw a lot of folks from like Australia, New Zealand, that part of the world, that were having issues with connectivity to the Ohio server. Yeah, safety car, I just don't think safety cars would work for so many reasons. We talked about that last night, but
You just got the white flag.
okay, now we're on the white flag. Yeah, it would be tough. It would be really tough to do that.
17.347.
Yeah. It just, the problem gets to be artificial, you know? It's like people would absolutely game that system 100%. Like you would have people in races and teams that would intentionally spin or do something stupid, you know? There'd be a lot of issues.
Clear on the right.
Yeah. I agree the strategy part would be huge, and I would love that. But man, I don't know if you've ever done a race, like an endurance race with safety cars in it, but ooh, she sucks. I've done a league where it's an hour-and-a-half endurance race every other week, and my god, it's so boring. It's so boring when a safety car comes out. And the funny thing is, it always comes out really early in the race, because that's when people are close to each other and naturally more, you know, incidents happen. And so it doesn't even add to the strategy because it happens so early you can't even pit yet, you know? Stuff like that. I don't know. I think what we generally come to is if they ever do that, it has to be random. It can't actually be related to incidents, because if it is, it's going to be abused. And I think somebody else said it last night. It's like, it's Pandora's box, man. It's just too much. It's like you think we're going to add one feature and we're going to create 7 problems, you know? And it's like, when they just say, forget it. It's not worth the trouble. But yeah, I think we could start with an actual start procedure for multi-class. That would be fantastic. And limited tire sets, but you would have to do that. I'd love to see compounds, which I don't even know how much that is in IMSA. I know it's in WEC, but tire compounds, limited sets, and the ability to like put on old sets. That would change things up quite a bit. I think honestly, by itself, that would be huge. And then obviously rain is a huge component of that as well. Safety cars, they need to have virtual emergency crews. Cars, that would be super cool. Hell, we can't even get animations for tire changes. I can't imagine. Mechanical failures seem to happen too frequently in games. Probably hard to design. Yeah, for sure. It would be... The unfortunate thing is it would probably be some super chaotic thing. The way iRacing does stuff, you would imagine they would do a decent job. Like, hey, this person's been abusing the shit out of their car. Like, I kind of like that idea. If it's like, hey, you've been driving like a psycho for the last 17 hours. Your car is going to fall apart. You keep doing that. I like that. But how do you do that? Really? Like, I don't know. But when I look at how much depth they went into with something like the rain system, I have some confidence they could figure that out. But That is one thing about iRacing, man. I mean, think about it this way. If there was, say we had floor damage, right? If that actually was a thing, the Daytona 24 would be totally different race this past year because you wouldn't have had everybody in a Porsche, you know, doing jumps through the bus stop, right? Same thing with Watkins Glen. I mean, like you literally would have to take slightly different lines because you can't do that every single lap. Eventually you would destroy your car. So there is an element of that I do like. You know, like, hey, this guy's abusing the shit out of their brakes. Maybe they're going to have brake fade, or maybe their, you know, stuff's going to fall apart. Like, okay, you know, okay. But for it to be truly random, I don't think that would be good. Yeah. I think it would have to be really nuanced. If they were going to ever do some form of, mechanical failure, it would have to be incredibly nuanced. It couldn't just be like something generic. They would have to like actually analyze the way somebody is abusing a car and then have multipliers or percentages based off that. It couldn't just be like, hey, here's a 0.1%, you know, chance of mechanical failure for you. Are you going to get it today or not? Like, that would just be terrible. I do too, Peter, actually. Sorry. Oh my god.
What in the hell is it with me? And code browse with this BMW.
You know, you just want to make it exciting for the fans at the end. I respect that. So funny. Love it. I do the same thing. I got to get my passport out so I can VPN to Canada later so I can watch it myself.
Also true. Driving hard. I took that turn so he wasn't up my butt. That didn't work.
VPN. He's in his 30s. He's not that old. He's still
Crazy
old.
how much the temperature in the track changed with the cloud cover.
Yeah, like literally 5 degrees. Crazy. Colin. Code Brown. I mean, at least, even if he did smash it right now, he could still limp it home.
Right side, clear.
Can't just...
Oh my god. 64. Don't test the gods. Gods, Ned. Oh my god. That's terrifying. Okay. This is probably the scariest part. Alright, we got it. Okay, wait, this one too. Okay, we're good. Next. Love it. That's where you disconnected? Oh god. He made it through the corner. He made it through the corner. Let's go. Get your parachute out. All right. The front of your car looks like it's been through hell. It's actually crazy how messed up the front end of the car looks. All right, 3 corners to go. Can we make it? We've been having a hell of a time talking while you've been racing. Everybody's freaking out. All right, 1, 2. We did it. All right, can we get through 2? All right, 1 more to go. When let's go.
Oh, there's that car on the track.
Oh my god. Wait, what? Who was that? Let's
I
go.
don't think I ran out of gas.
All right.
Yeah,
Checkered
I bet he
flag.
ran out of gas.
Oh my god, that's
Great
miserable.
job. You did really well.
All right, burn them down. Good stuff. We finished with a 65X. Crazy.
I don't know if I have enough fuel left.
Oh, love to see it. You love to see it. We got a note from the other
Yeah, man.
Mustang team. Good job on the top 10 Superior Mustang. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
You'll love it. Nice. What a race.
What a recovery drive, man. That's insane.
For sure. If you told me
'Cause we-
last night we were going to come in and finish P9, I'd be like, oh boy, it's going to be a long one.
Because what? We started 19th?
Started 19th. We were up to P8 at one point. And then when I came out of the pits, after all the damage was repaired on the first big one we had, I think I was back down to P20.
Let's fuck this front end up.
So technically we're plus, what is that?
Plus 10.
Plus 21 spots. Because we gained a whole bunch, and then we lost a bunch, and then we gained a whole bunch back, right?
We could, yeah, it's something like that.
Make that argument, right?
'Cause that means we
Start at
finished
P19
zero.
plus 21.
If it's a zero-based index, that works out. Yeah. Nice.
Well,
Appreciate
we're
it,
on our way to
boys.
dinner. Nice job, guys.
Yeah, man.
Hey, good job, everybody.
Loved it.
All right, we'll see
There's
you.
a lot of people watching. I think most of the guys are watching the stream right now. So yeah, nice work, man. Thanks for bringing it home for us.
Thanks for having me. It was
Always
fun.
loved it. Now we're
What
gonna
a
go
grueling
crash
Oh yeah.
in real
Yeah, my
life.
hand was actually starting to cramp up on my pinky.
Oh god, yeah,
Hitting all those bumps, you know.
for sure, for sure,
Maybe I'm just getting beat up. I don't know.
indeed.
Well, hope all your YouTubers liked my Code Brown moments the
Dude,
last few laps there.
they love it. they
I
love
was
it.
driving with my butthole puckered the whole time,
Yep.
but
See how
we brought it
long,
home.
see how big this replay file is. It should be crazy.
Pretty big.
Yes. Cool. All right, man. Well,
All
have
right,
a
man.
good one. Enjoy the rest of your weekend.
Thanks, you too.
All right, later, buddy. Holy hell, chat. So tired, man. So tired. Turn some of this off. Some poop. there was some code brown in there. There's definitely some code brown. That was bad. That was bad. That person definitely stopped right at pit entry and seems like they had no gas. Yeah, I'd feel pretty bad for somebody in that case. I think as far as we're concerned, I don't think it matters because I'm pretty sure I looked at the number on their car. I think I saw it was number 23, so they were already in 13th position. So they were already behind us. It's still trying to save this replay file, by the way. I'll tell you guys how big this file is here in a second. It's got to be massive. Holy shit. 77 gigs. Well, no. Sorry. 74 gigs. Holy shit. 74 gigabytes. Oh my god. That's crazy. Damn. If anybody wants that one, I'm not sharing it. I'm sorry. That's insane. All right. I guess we wait. You're going to see this thing go flying up. So I have an A2.41 in sports cars right now. Something tells me it's going to be an A4.99 here in a second. I'm going to, oh, I can join the race. Let's go. No. I think I'm going to uncheck that. I'll see you next year. Hopefully. I can't believe that, man. That race is so crazy. I'll wait for the result. I don't know how long this takes, but I'll give it a minute. And now I'm going to go sit on the couch. Or not my couch. I'm going to go sit in my recliner. I'm going to go watch IMSA. Is it, I mean, honestly, tell me I'm crazy, but I feel like the fact that it's an F1 weekend, we got our race done Saturday, 7:10 p.m. And then tomorrow we've got F1. We got some NASCAR if you really want to watch some stuff. There's the results. And we got IMSA. It's unfortunate that IMSA and F1 are at the same time, but whatever. I'll watch them both. And then we've got NASCAR's, well, been going on, and got more of it tomorrow afternoon. They're all unfortunately like literally at the same time. Well, whatever. I'll enjoy as much of it as I can. 1 minute to the end of it. Uh-oh. Okay, don't say anything. I did not get a 499, which that's kind of crazy. All right, I got a 4.56. That's not great. It'd be nice. Plus 2.15. I gained 7 iRating. That's critical. Completed 28 laps. I had 13 incidents. That one at the end really got me, didn't it? That's unfortunate. Who came in with the fewest? Andrew, attaboy. 21 laps, 2 incident points. Oh. Y'all can't see any of this, can you? Did I have it on the wrong one? Yeah, of course I did. Oh, I turned off the thing. Sorry. We're back. We're back. So yeah, I did not get 499, but I did gain 2.15. So I'm up to 4.56, gained 7 IR. I completed 28 laps. Who did the most? So Nick was 35. And then Brian, and then me, Paul. We were all kind of close. I wonder why he had 4 less than us. That was like, that's a stint right between us. And these guys had 1 more than we did. Maybe Kyle, maybe it was an incident or something that did that. I don't know. But yeah, lots of IR bumps or SR bumps. Nick went all the way to 499. And I guess that helps. 35 laps, only 6 incidents is pretty good. So we'll take it. P9, shake and bake. Hell yeah, brother. Represent the Mustang. There's only one other car in here that was a Mustang, which is sad to be honest with you. 14 splits. All right. Cool. All right, boys. Y'all have a good rest of your weekend. I'm getting the hell out of here. I'm going to go pass out somewhere and all the things. If I got to imagine everybody watching right now is probably in my Discord, but if you're not, feel free to join. I'll see y'all later. I'm not sure when. I'm going to guess Wednesday night. Monday night, we've got baseball. Tuesday, I've got baseball and raid. So my guess is maybe Tuesday, probably Wednesday. IMSA's at Spa this week. And all the things. I'm going to go crash. I'll see y'all later. I'm not even going to give the outro screen today.